Hello, are you getting my voice? Okay. A very good morning to all. I am Amrendra Sharan, on the coordinator of this short-term course, ICT short-term course, on behalf of NITTTRCHD Chandigarh. Welcome all the participants of this course. The 1 week ICT based short-term course on cyber crime and forensic tool, right? The participants from all remote centers, the coordinators and their chief guests are heartily welcome. As far as objective of this course is concerned, this course is designed to make you aware about the various cyber threats, crime happening in day-to-day life, and also we will teach you how to protect yourself from this crime and make you more secure. So I hope all you having the timetable for this short-term course. On first day, Mr. Radeep Sodi will be with us, and he will be delivering his lecture about latest trend in cyber crime and steganography, right? From 11:30 to 1 p.m. Then after, Mr. Sudhir will demonstrate you the website security audit using Acunetics tools. On 1st of September, Mr. Kamaldeep, and he will tell you about the Helix tool, which is again a forensic tool for investigating the various cyber crimes. After lunch break on 1st September, Miss Manisha Malik will tell you about the USB write blocker and visual time analyzer, which is again a forensic tool to investigate the cyber threats or crimes. On 2nd September, again Mr. Radeep Sodi will tell us about investigation of Windows forensic and its fundamental. After that, he will again demonstrate some tools for performing the computer forensic. On 2nd September, after lunch half, Mr. Sudhir will tell us about router hacking and brute force attack. On 3rd September, we will be having Dr. Maninder Singh from Thapar University, Patiala, and he will discuss about client-side attacks, ARP spoofing. And after lunch break, Mr. Pawan Kumar will demonstrate the OS forensic tools. It is again an open source forensic tool for performing various forensics. On last day, Mr. Saurabh Kausal will be with us, and he will tell about ATM fraud and social engineering. Then after, he will discuss about Windows hacking and stripping SSL header. It is again a security concept. So throughout the course, we will learn various threats and cyber crimes and how to cope up with these crimes. Now, all remote centers coordinator will be given 5 minutes to introduce their chief guest, if any, their participant, and about themselves. So now I'm going to hand over the mic to all the remote centers coordinator one by one, right? So may I request our first remote center, Sri Balaji College of Engineering and Technology, Jaipur. May I request the local coordinator of this center to give their introduction about their chief guest, if any, and their participant for this course. The Balaji College, please.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Actually, your voice is not coming continuously.
हाँ जी सर बोलिए.
Hello.
हाँ जी सर बोलिए. Sri Balaji College.
इनकी नेट स्पीड कम लग रही है, कंप्यूटर की स्पीड कम।
Now may I request
Hello.
Pandya.
Yeah, I'm calling from Balaji Engineering College.
Okay, sir. Balaji College.
नेट की स्पीड हमारे
Balaji Engineering College. Pardon?
हाँ जी सर बोलिए प्लीज।
Balaji Engineering College, Jaipur.
Yes, sir. Please introduce yourself. Your participant, and if chief,
Uh,
you have some chief guest, right?
I, I am Amit Kumar Mishra, working as a head of Department of Computer Science Engineering on behalf of the department. I'm calling from Balaji Engineering College. Hello.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Hello. आप सीखे हो, आपको बोलना चाहिए ना। हेलो।
सर वी आर लिसनिंग टू यू, यू कैन कंटिन्यू स्पीकिंग।
Our department, yeah, our institution is interested to provide the knowledge to the students to get in the field of ethical hacking as well as the forensic tools they can utilize and to protect the system as well as to protect the information. So that's why we are organizing such type of the events for the student welfare.
Okay.
Pardon?
Yes, sir. Please continue, sir.
सर कैन आई नो दैट आपके जो कंप्यूटर लगाया आपने उसकी प्रोसेसिंग स्पीड क्या है, प्रोसेसर कौन सा लगाया आपने?
Okay. Actually, sir, I'm not getting your voice properly, so that's why little bit some confusions to hear something and to say something. Hello. Okay, sir. Once again, you can repeat your questions to me.
आपने प्रोसेसर कौन सा लगाया हुआ आपने आपकी प्रोसेसर
System configuration.
System configuration the net i3 processor using the i3 processor and SR i3 processor as well as using the 20 Mbps Mbps supply net speed and जो है dedicated lines is also available 20 Mbps
processor,
and the
which processor is you are
webcam of
using?
2 megapixels i3 processor
20 MB की स्पीड बता रहे हैं
सर दूसरे सेंटर पे चले जाते हैं
तो ठीक है।
Okay, sir. Thank you for your introduction. May I know how many participants you have at your center?
Voice is not coming in a proper
तो second time पे
I'm not getting proper voice of you, that's why I a little confused to say.
Okay, sir. I am asking how many participants you have at your center. How many participants?
अब पिछले दो मिनट
Around 30.
Around 30. Okay, sir. And now we are switching our control to Sri Chandrasekhara Saraswati Vishwavidyalaya. Mr. Prasad Pandya.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we have set up everything has been already fine with both audio and video as well as I think our audio is video is clear for you.
Yes, 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 sir.
Yeah.
You may go ahead.
Yeah. So when is the session is going to be started, sir?
The session is will be going to start from 11:30. Now we are in the inaugural session, right? If you have your participant, then you can address your participant, and you can also give your introduction about your chief guest you have, if any, right, sir?
Actually, we are waiting for testing to be completed. Then we are going to start our inauguration.
Okay.
Is the testing progress over?
Yeah, the testing progress is already over at 10:30. Now we are in the inaugural session, right, sir?
Okay.
I have already circulated the timetable with you, right,
Yeah,
sir?
I seen. I seen.
So now may I request uh, Chandigarh University. Chandigarh University. Now may I request Thapar Polytechnic and their local coordinator to introduce themselves. Thapar Polytechnic, please.
माइक पे क्लिक करने लगा कर देते हैं
ये कौन है? आई थिंक ये है थापर पॉलिटेक्निक.
इनकी सर नेट स्पीड बहुत कम है, पहले भी 2 कोर्स में स्पीड बहुत कम है. सिंपल नहीं,
ये कौन सा सेंटर है?
अच्छे बस ज्ञान ज्योति
ज्ञान होती है.
रिक्वेस्ट करो ज्ञान ज्योति.
Now may I request Gyan Jyoti Group of Institution, and I request their local coordinator to introduce their chief guest and and to address their participant. So Gyan Jyoti Group of College, please. वीडियो रुका हुआ है क्या? ज्ञान ज्योति वाले क्या इशू है? ज्ञान ज्योति चला गया. कल से जो कनेक्ट कर रहे हैं ना उनका दिक्कत हो रहा है, जो माइक यूज कर रहे हैं उनकी बैंडविड्थ प्रॉब्लम है. ये कौन है?
ये बीके बिरला.
Now may I request BK Birla Institute of Engineering and Technology Pilani. Yes, please, coordinator of BK Birla College, please introduce yourself and your participant.
Hello, this is Himanshu Verma from BKBIT Pilani. Are you getting me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, on behalf of BKBIT, I would like to thank Mr. Amrendra Chatterjee for providing this kind of opportunity to attend this kind of very interesting topic. And thank you very much again. But we have having some jitter in video, so please, I don't know. I think everything is fine from our side. So. Hello.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Yeah, so only some video problem is here. Remaining everything is fine.
Sir, how many participants do you have?
We have more than 51, more than 50. But right now we are having some meeting right now in our institute, so they will join later.
Okay, you got the timetable?
Yeah, of course I have.
Okay, so please follow the timetable and let your participant know about the timetable, and they should be here before the session will start, right?
Definitely.
Okay, sir. So Now we are connecting with Gyan Jyoti group of institution. Gyan Jyoti group of institution, please.
Yeah, yeah. Very good morning to all of you. I, Dr. Neeraj Sharma, on behalf of Gyan Jyoti Group, want to extend our warm gratitude for providing us this facility for conducting online short-term courses on cybercrime and forensic tools. Now, we also believe that nowadays there is a die-hard need of taking care of our computer-based gadgets and equipments. The reason being is there is a lot of hacking attacks nowadays, and a lot of crime is just online crime. Because nowadays criminal is more intelligent, and I believe the organizations which are maintaining large infrastructure of online gadgets and they are into computing activity for day-to-day routine operations, they need to have some sort of tools and at least training for their people who can offer them a shield against cybercrime, and of course they should also be well versed with certain forensic tool which can help them to handle this kind of crime attacks better. And we have around 46 participants as a Gyan Jyoti group. Already participated in many of your workshop early, and we also believe this time again your workshop will be very much fruitful for our faculty members and teaching fraternity. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Now I am handing over the control to Sardar Patel, University of Police Security. May I request the local coordinator of Sardar Patel University of Police Security to introduce yourself and your participant.
Good morning, Mr. Amrin. So we are currently having around 28 participants.
Okay.
And all the timetables and schedules have been distributed with them.
Yes.
And, apart from these participants, we are also having students of MTech cybersecurity course.
Okay.
In total, we are more than 50 participants over here.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Now may I request Thapar Polytechnic, local coordinator of Thapar Polytechnic, to introduce yourself and introduce your participant of your at your center.
मैम माइक ऑफ है आपका.
मैम आपका माइक ऑफ है, प्लीज स्विच ऑन योर माइक.
सेटिंग्स में जाके माइक चेंज कर लीजिए, मे बी माइक चेंज हो गया हो आपका.
सेकंड्स इन टच छोड़ दो सेकंड.
हम सेटिंग्स में जाके माइक चेंज करना होगा मेरे ख्याल. स्क्रीन के सेंटर में सेटिंग्स का बटन है, उस पर क्लिक करके आप चेक कर सकते हैं कि माइक आपका वर्किंग है कि नहीं. Meanwhile, we can go to Chandigarh University.
So now we are switching over to Chandigarh University. So may I request the coordinator at Chandigarh University to introduce yourself and to introduce your participant. Chandigarh University.
माइक लगाया नहीं. सर आपने माइक नहीं लगाया हुआ. चंडीगढ़ यूनिवर्सिटी.
सर माइक अटैच कीजिए.
So you have not attached the mic.
Professor Gulshan, please connect your mic.
डायरेक्ट उठा लेगा ये सेटिंग से विदाउट सेटिंग.
हाँ जी.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Good morning. This is Gulshan Goel from Chandigarh University.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. At Chandigarh University, we have around 55 participants available with us for this course.
थोड़ा माइक दूर रखिए सर, बहुत ज्यादा नॉइज आ रही है.
अब
Okay.
यहाँ थोड़ा दूर से बोलिए. कोई नहीं.
Now it's clear.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
At Chandigarh University, we are having around 55 participants that are participating in this course.
Okay.
Okay, so you want the introduction of each and every faculty individually?
Sorry, sir.
You want the faculty to interact with you?
No, sir. You can you can address your participant at one go. That we are going to conduct this course, and you have to follow the timetable strictly throughout the course, right, sir?
Yeah, yeah. That instructions have been already given.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. So
Okay.
thank you so much.
Thank you.
नेक्स्ट कौन बच गया हमारा सारे हो गए
थापर
यस थापर पॉलिटेक्निक मैम हैव यू कनेक्टेड योर माइक
No, ma'am, your mic is not working yet.
योर माइक इज नॉट वर्किंग स्टिल हेलो हाँ जी मैडम मीटिंग में हूँ बताइए मैम जो कुछ बता सकते हैं तो। नहीं आपने ही तो बोला था मंडे को क्लास है ना आपने बुलाया था ना टीचर को मैम ये टाइम टेबल आप खुद कोऑर्डिनेट कर लीजिए मैम क्योंकि मुझे जहाँ तक पता था
मैम आप चैट विंडो के थ्रू अपना टीम व्यूअर आईडी और पासवर्ड सेंड कर दीजिए मुझे
टीचर का नंबर है मैडम का
आई
नंबर
कैन चेक इट आउट
आई हुई थी मैडम मैडम आई हुई थी आपके पास
ये टीम व्यूअर की आईडी और पासवर्ड सेंड कर दीजिए चैट मैसेज के थ्रू
तो टीवी
So, after introduction, I would like to thank all the chief guest, local coordinator, and participant at different remote centers for their cooperation and for attending this course. Right? We have also the participant at our NITTTR center. I also welcome them and also thanking them to attend this course. Right? So now we will be taking a tea break. Right? For 15 to 20 minutes and we will assemble here again at 11:30. So we will be having Mr. Adib Sodi with us and he will take the first session of this course from 11:30. So we are going to take a tea break of around 30 minutes and we will continue at 11:30. So thank you so much.
हाँ एक मिनट साउंड नहीं है क्या इसमें एक बार स्पीकर पे कुछ बोल माइक पे कुछ बोल कुछ भी बोल दे कुछ भी बोल अरे स्पीकर है ना तेरे पास माइक नहीं है क्या 20 ठीक है ला ड्राइवर नहीं डालेगा इस पे हाँ ड्राइवर डिस्प्ले का
नहीं एक बार देख लो क्योंकि मेरे पास नहीं रहता लाइब्रेरी हाँ
अरे सर आप
टी ब्रेक चल रहा
टी
है।
ब्रेक चल रहा है, टी ब्रेक।
तो क्या इसको डिस्प्ले लगा इसका उधर, डिस्प्ले लगा इसका। नो सर साउंड क्यों आ रहा है? हो गया क्लियर है क्या? हाँ ये केबल दे, ये केबल निकाल, ये देख ये टाइम है स्पीकर कहाँ पे है इसके पोर्ट? उधर की साइड ही है, इसमें कहाँ है? ये कहाँ है? ये कहाँ है? ये माइक का है, स्पीकर कहाँ है? इस साइड। ये तो चार्जर है, स्पीकर में लग ही नहीं रहा इससे है। नहीं है यार, इधर है, पकड़ इसको। इसको बुला रहे यार, ये कहीं का है देखना, चार्जर का है। स्पीकर का कहाँ गया? आगे तो नहीं दिख रहा मेरे को, तो पीछे हो जाए पूरा, इसके आगे हो जाए। जी ब्रेक क्या करें स्पीकर में ना
उन्होंने खुला रहता है कौन सी उसमें बाहर नहीं लगती।
एक बार ऑन करो ना। ये ऑन लग रहा है मुझे क्योंकि ये भी दोनों साइन एक ही है।
नहीं देखो तो बड़ा समझ जो नहीं
आई क्या आवाज? स्पीकर का क्लियर है, ये चुरा के लाए हैं।
स्पीकर तो ठीक है।
देखो अपनी आवाज जा रही है सर।
इसमें पूछता है इसमें पूछता ना दोनों में आवाज आ जाती है।
माय गॉड माइक
और वॉइस
मेरे को अपना डिवाइस
मेरे को लग रहा है इसमें गरीब
हेलो हेलो
जा रही है आवाज तो जा रही है
हेलो
अनम्यूट तो करो उसको म्यूट है
हेलो
अपना कैमरा सर की तरफ करो कैमरा रिमोट हो जाता है कैमरा लगाया है चलो कोई भी मैं सर का इंट्रोडक्शन करा दूं माइक ऑन स्पीकर ऑफ है शायद अपना अपना so welcome back all the remote centers so now it's my privilege to introduce Mr. Radeep Sodi is founder and CEO of eCode Technical Solutions right and now we are going to start our first session with him so now may I request Mr. Radeep Sodi to give a brief introduction about himself and to start our first session. Mr. Radeep Sodi.
Thank you, Mr. Amrin. To start with, I'll just brief you about myself. My name is Ravdeep, and I started my career from security, network security, and being into cybercrime investigations, and also face both the pre-crime and post-crime situations, and how we have to not only make sure that the security is in place, but as well as because nothing is 100% foolproof, so we need to make sure that if some incident happens, then how are we going to go ahead for the investigations and make sure that everything is in place. So from both pre-crime and post-crime situation. And let's start with today's session. That what exactly are cyber crimes, and then we'll go ahead with specific trends about the cyber crimes and their uh, the current trends in cybercrime, as well as specifically we'll talk about the technography. We'll see some of the practicals, and in coming sections we'll see how to even find out these kind of kind of the investigations, that how to investigate like where this technography is involved. So we'll go ahead. आप आगे पीछे करोगे या मैं यहाँ से करूँ? So guys, start with what kind of the cyber crimes are, and before that, I would point out
what you mean by cybercrime. So, uh, is more yes, yes. Uh-huh. So, any of the I request like any of the like remote centers which are connected, like any idea who can define or who would like to define what are the cyber crimes or how the cyber crimes are happening. Anyone who wants to define whatever you feel about the cyber crimes. Yeah,
अभी तो वीडियो है इसका
क्या कर रहा है Anyways, we'll go ahead. Basically, cyber crimes are, you can define it like it's a criminal or illegal or unlawful activity that can commit where cyberspace is used as a tool, target, or both. And why I have used the word cyberspace over here, because earlier we used to say that computer is used either as a tool, target, or both. But nowadays, not only computers are used in cybercrime, but we do have a lot more than computers which are used for cybercrime. For example, I can give an example like pen drives, even right. Point of time you want to ask the question, turn on your mic and ask. Otherwise, mic turned off. Okay. So, for example, even microwave, oven, pen drive. So these kind of things are there, which we had seen that they have been used for cyber crimes. And I'm not going into details of each and every type of the cases, but because I don't know the interaction level we can do through this system. But yes, not only the computers are used, because like cyberspace is now a bigger world instead of only computers. And I think many of you already heard about a lot of embedded systems, then the industrial control systems, IoT, Internet of Things, home automation devices. So these kind of things are also being used, and these are also becoming a part of the cyber crimes. We'll go ahead and we'll see that what kind of the recent trends and the cyber crimes are. Okay, we start with the recent trends about cyber crimes. If you can see the screen, or you can see the kind types of the, I've just mentioned it. It's very high level. It's not only these kind of the things, but there are a lot of other trends also. But I would rather like just summarize few of them. Hello. Okay, we'll go ahead. I think if everyone is able to hear, that's good. good. If you guys are not able to hear, then please inform us, and we'll continue the session. Few of the trends which I have mentioned over here is financial frauds. Everybody knows that when we last heard that any all bank robbery actually happened, because where earlier used to bank robberies hoti thi, because all the money used to be there in the banks, and physical bank robberies used to take place. But nowadays we never heard about the physical bank robbery, but actually we have witnessed online financial frauds, like online banks getting hacked, or on the ATMs are getting hacked, or even we had seen a lot of different scenarios where the financial frauds are happening. And in financial frauds, I don't know whether you guys are aware of, but you can just Google about the upcoming frauds related to the digital currency, especially with respect to the bitcoins and different kind of the online wallets and coin systems. They are coming up, and a lot of crime they are used in also into the transaction of the cyber crimes. And second is the malware attack. In malware attacks, like considering not only from the different types of wares are there, like adware or your ransomware, and different types of wares are there. So ransomware is one of the very upcoming and attack kind of thing. Like there is a very famous ransomware is the crypto locker, where like already witnessed we have witnessed a lot of crimes with respect to the crypto locker in this region also, where they have been like forced to where the systems getting hijacked using the crypto locker, and they have been forced to give the money and to get the system back. But at the same time, not only the ransomware, but different kind of the malwares are also coming into scenarios. And right from the uh, common man's life to the industrial ICS or industrial standard, and IoTs and different kind of the embedded systems where these malwares are attacking, and we have like already witnessed a lot of cases in the media. Second, like going ahead with respect to the phishing, I think everybody knows about it, and a lot of phishing emails and these kind of things are already like everybody aware of. Then cyberspace predators. This one of the uh, like very upcoming. Especially it started with the child pornography and other things. It started from Western, but now it's privileging, like it's privileging to all internet users across the globe. And even if you have like Google it, you'll find that FBI have started their different branch for cyberspace to curb the crimes related to cyberspace predators. And the first guy who has been arrested is some Indian origin, but arrested in US for this, child pornography and other things. So, because the internet and the technology is penetrating a lot in our daily life, so like we are well connected to the strangers these days. But considering the children and other people who are not aware of uh, the pros and cons of the internet, they are facing these kind of the issues, especially with the cyberspace predators. So then digital reputation is also related regarding your online footprints, which you are leaving your online footprints. Then recent cases of the human trafficking which came up, where the social media have been used, especially for the human trafficking purposes, email and call spoofing, and like especially you're getting a call from the credit card department. They are thinking that they are calling from the credit card department, but although they are not from the credit card department, and they are asking for your card details, uh, which we haven't supposed to give them. So these kind of the cybercrimes which are happening at the low level also, but at the high level, like malware attacks and financial frauds. Then we do know about cyber defamation. Everybody knows about the like regarding the politics or activists or the cyber criminals. They are involving in defaming some or other personality or because of some revenge you are putting something online. So these kind of the defamation is also in prevailing lot in the market. Cyberbullying is a concept where this is more and more found in colleges and schools, where because of the revenge and because of the other XYZ reason, uh, students they are being bullied by the other students, and that's why they are taking the extreme steps. Spamming, everybody knows, India is considered as a number one in spamming, and last is in this thing. Otherwise, there are many more kinds of the crime. But there is another thing which is coming up a lot is the eye dosing. This is a very new concept of eye dosing, where this actually came up with the research, almost 10 years research from US, that they wanted to come up with some frequency, a digital frequency, where after listening to those digital frequency, you can just uh, get the feel out of what you wanted to do it. For example, if you, it's like, instead of taking any physical, it's like instead of doing something physical, you can just listen that thing and you can get the feel out of that. For example, anything related to drugs, sex, or whatever, alcohol, anything. And for example, if you want to know how a pilot will feel sitting in a firefighter, like a fighter plane, then you can just listen related to the frequencies, digital frequencies, and these are the digital sounds. This is if you Google it, you will find it, and YouTube is already facing a lot of issues by not allowing people to upload the iDosing on YouTube. But this is a very upcoming problem, and the survey which we have done, we have found that a lot of youngsters in India they already know about the iDosing. And in US, they have already banned the iPods and other music devices in colleges because of this reason. That they found that very anxious they are, misusing this concept of iDosing. So we'll go ahead. I think we don't have any, like, if we have any questions till now, we will discuss or we'll go ahead. Okay, we don't have any questions. We'll go ahead with uh, more about the real life cyber crimes. If you have access or you can see the screen, you can see the URLs, or else I'll share the presentation afterwards. One of the URL I've shared is from the FBA government, where you can find out the real life cyber crimes which are happening, and where, how, and the internet and other things are involved in cyber crimes. And we'll see that if it can be open, and we'll see a few of them. If you can see on screen that these are the latest ones, like it is updated as and when the crimes are happen, and FBI is what kind of the cases they're already investigating, like business email compromise, then criminal forums are online which are discussing about the kind of the crimes, then ransomware, go ahead with the purchase order scams, then sex trafficking and botnets, or you can see the spy malwares. These kind of the crimes which have already been investigated by FBI. And I've taken this thing because you'll get a lot of varieties of the cybercrime which are happening in recent while. And there is another URL which will tell you about the most famous kind of the cybercrimes which have in media. Request. Uh, Jeffrey.
Hello. Sir, am I audible? Hello.
We चलन mic. Tell me.
Am I audible to all the remote centers? Please confirm.
Yes.
Can you the institute? Jaipur, am I audible? Kindly respond. Balaji College of Engineering. Tamil Nadu.
It's fine for us. Can you hear me?
Am I audible? Sir, आपका mic mute है, आप on कर लीजिए.
Yeah, it's clear for us. There's no issue at all. Can you hear me?
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. It's audible.
Sir,
Okay, we'll go ahead. Another one of the link which I wanted to share is regarding the latest and uh, web portal is more. They are talk about the technology cyber crimes, and the recent one, I think, if you heard about the case related to the Ashley Madison hacks, and even it was in news on today's newspaper as well, regarding uh, the current CEO has to step down because of this recent crime. Chandra University is not audible. Okay, we will go ahead. In the meantime, we are looking into the matter why the voice is not going, but we'll go ahead. And yeah, so this is the links which I'll share it later on as well, where you can just go through those kind of the crimes which are happening currently in the market. But considering the cyber crimes, they are getting more and more uh, kind of sophisticated compared to previous years, because a lot of technology have already pushed into the market with different things, and it's very difficult to get hold of in-depth knowledge of every technology and investigate the cases. So the more and more technology will penetrate in our lives, and the more and more it will difficult to investigate the cases on the so
लगा दिया बॉक्स में तुम्हारी टू
So, we were talking about the ransomwares. If you can see on the screen on the left hand side, it is like the New York village, which they have to pay the ransom to keep its computers running on it. So, these kind of the attacks are already prevailing into the market. Rather than going into the details, we can see you can go through these things later on, and I'll share the links with you. Should I go ahead? Okay, guys, if you can see on the screen on the right hand side, there is an image of the. You can see that FBI is for you, and they are recruiting the cyber special agents. Everybody knows about the uh, undercover agents and these kind of the agents, but now it's open. You can go and see that on FBI's website. They have clearly mentioned about it that they are recruiting, and even they are not saying that they only want it from US. They said like if you have talent, technical talent, then they have even welcome you on board, whether you are from any origin. So cyber special agents, why FBI is also looking for, because they are also concerned about that kind of the cyber crimes which are more and more increasing day by day. It's really difficult for the existing resources to take care of them, and maybe like in past also we had seen that some of the cyber criminals, they have turned from black hat hackers to white hat hackers, and they are now helping agencies, departments, and the big corporates. Okay, so this is all about the cyber crimes and the kind of the recent cyber crimes which are happening. So going ahead regarding today's topic about, we'll talk about more about steganography, and I think like if anybody who wanted to like who has any idea about what are the steganography, any of the remote centers who would like to define the steganography. Okay, we will go ahead uh, regarding the steganography, but before going into the details about the steganography, I would also discuss about some of the recent trends why steganography has becoming a threat now. If you can see the screen, this is the first time that it has been in news or in media when uh, Al Qaeda, like after the 2009 attacks and September 11 and everything, when they have started arresting or they started, arrested the Al Qaeda members, they found that they are already using it right from the beginning to hide their secrets in all kind of secrets in documents in the porn video. And the foreign agencies got to know first time in 2011 when they arrested first Al Qaeda member from Berlin, and they found the porn video where almost 141 text messages were embedded in that porn video. So this was kind of the threads where steganography is used, and basically steganography is the Greek word which is derived from the Greek word, and it's not only used recently, but the kind of the steganography used earlier days was the invisible inks or microdots. These kind of things already been in existence from very earlier days of the uh, human life, and even maximum steganography was used during this World War II. So yeah, that's why steganography is one of the major threats. And before going in details, I just wanted to share the threats, more and more types of the threats which we are facing through the steganography. Uh, on the screen, you can see that there on the right hand side there is news that hackers exfiltrating data with video steganography via cloud video services. And this is the last year thing which have came in limelight, although it was not there earlier. Like maybe it was available already available in the market, but the more and more cloud-based video services which have came up in the market where you can share your videos through your cloud. So it has actually boosted this kind of the attack, and I'll just uh, select it on the screen where you can see that. This is the new technique for data exfiltration has been used where what criminals are they were doing, they were uploading the video to the cloud services as a move with the from the compromised networks, and they are going ahead without detection because nobody's monitoring that. What they used to do is they are using the steganography techniques. Their encrypted data is encoded into the video file, and that video file is then uploaded to a trusted or unmonitored video service, and from there it will go to the another location where the other guy at different location will download it, decode it, and get the information. If you can see uh, the chart diagram, the flow diagram which is shown on the screen, where they had shown that the compromised host from where the sensitive data is encrypted and encoded into the video file from a corporate network. Then this encrypted and the encoded video file is uploaded to a trusted video sharing cloud service, and from there it is downloaded from another guy at a different location, and that guy is then encoded video, decrypt the data, and get hold of the sensitive information. And if you want to note down, you can note down the type of the tools which can be used for this, but there are the open source tools as well, which can be which have used in this particular type of attack, which are Open Sego and the Open Puff. These are the tools which are uh, used for embedding the sensitive information, especially in the video files. And these are the open source one, so it is easily available. Okay, and a lot of Fortune 500 companies, they have already hit by this exploit, and this is already into the market. But the more and more number of the video cloud-based video sharing services will come into the market, this will be a difficult for them to detect, especially from the compromised networks of the corporates. And on the left hand side, if you can see that there is another news about the Stego loader. Stego loader is a malware which hides in the images, and it's already in uh, like uh, like a lot of media was covered around it because it has already infected more than 350,000 users across the globe. And there is another news around it is, if you can see on the right hand side, the cyber thugs are using the steganography to slip in malware badness. And this was found that there is a like even from the research purpose also, if you want, you can just note it down. You'll get the information about this malware. All the information will there is available on the Dell Secure Works blog. That how this Stego loader and these kind of the malwares, they have used the lurk algorithm to embed the encrypted downloaded URLs into the file images, and they were using the campaign of the click fraud scam. They started the campaign of click fraud scam, and it's very easy that you will click on any of the, like for example, if you are surfing through any website which have the flash based websites, so it's very easy to use the digital signal steganography and use this stegnoloader kind of malware where they are using the lyric algorithm. And lyric algorithm, what it does, that it will embed the encrypted downloadable URLs in the images. And the moment you click on the images, it will get this downloaded URL will get downloaded on your system, and it will automatically connect the CNC nodes, that command and control nodes, over the internet, and your computer will be part of the bot, and it will use as a zombie machines. So lyric algorithm was used into that, and all how this algorithm worked and everything, all the details are available on the Dell SecureWorks blog, because it was found from discovered by the researcher Caffin, and all the details are available on this blog. So going ahead, there is another kind of the malwares which are prevailing through the network-based steganography, and this was came into the limelight way back from 2011, and after that we have seen a lot of new versions of network steganography. And even from the research point of view, if you want to go into details, you will get more details about this algorithm. This malware was known as DQ because it used to create a prefix with DQ. That's why its name was DQ. And DQ is all you'll get the information through like Dell Secure Works or other these kind of research blogs. They have posted all the details about these kind of the malwares. So this is basically a network-based technography, and it goes undetected. And a lot of undetection is happening because of the like, for example, if we talk about the IDSS intrusion detection systems which have been in place in companies, these IDSS are still working on the traditional concept of sniffing the signatures, but because of the using of the steganography, the malwares are getting easily bypassed because their signatures have been already encrypted and it's not visible for like matching with the signatures as the traditional IDSs are using, and that's why it's very difficult to detect these kind of the malwares. So going ahead into the technical details, steganography basically, if you talk about the security systems, you can see this flowchart on security systems. There are two kind of the where we can hide the information. It's one is the kind of the information hiding. Another is the cryptography. And I'm not going in detail with cryptography, but assuming that everybody knows about the cryptography. But going ahead in the concept of the information hiding, there are the two different techniques are used. One is steganography and another is the watermarking. Watermarking is there right from like a lot of like last 10 years or down the line, but it is not so easy to use watermarking to disguise the entire information. That's why steganography is more and more powerful comparing to watermarking and cryptography. Cryptography is we'll see the differences between the cryptography and steganography, and why steganography is more powerful because the information is completely hidden in front of the normal eyes, and it's difficult to find out that what the thing is behind those things. Because recently that like we have found that a lot of steganography is used by like Russian spies and a lot of country spies when they're discussing a lot of information and exchanging the audios and the images over the public discussion forums or bulletins where they are easily go undetected. So that's why steganography is more and more in use these days. And if you see on the screen that steganography is further divided into two things. One is linguistic steganography and another is a technical steganography, which is also known as the digital steganography. The linguistic steganography is the concept where we are using the natural languages and changing that particular word or a text for a different concept. For example, um, I'll take example from the Bollywood movie that if you had seen Madras Cafe, there how LTT was giving the information. While they were talking, they were using the very natural language, and everything has a different meaning. So that is like we are talking to each other, and for example, sun will rise in morning, but sun has a different meaning, and the rise will meaning of attack. So it is something using linguistic steganography, but linguistic steganography is much easier to crack these days. That's why the digital steganography is more and more in use, where you can use text, audio, digital image, video, these kind of things to hide the information. We'll go ahead into the details of practical. Before that, I just wanted to share what are the differences between cryptography and steganography, because this is a very common thought that why we are not going ahead with the cryptography, because see, cryptography will be there and it is a very strong way of hiding the information. But only the thing is that which is differentiating more about the steganography is that something which is going in front of your eyes, and it's not difficult, it's very difficult to detect that thing until unless you have very sophisticated tools and techniques. In cryptography, we know that this already been used and something is hidden into that. Only the thing is that we are not able to crack that thing, but we already knew that something is going inside that information. If you can see the chart, that transforming the information into a form of incomprehensible to the third parties, yes, for both cryptography and steganography. The key usages are also yes by both cryptography and steganography. Then hiding the fact of communication, that is the most important thing, which is not happening in cryptography, but it is happening in the steganography. So even if you talk about the amount of information, it's depend upon the comparable to the amount of the encrypted information in cryptography. But if you talk about the steganography, it is much greater than the amount of the encrypted information. So these two are the major factors where steganography is getting more and more like used in the recent cyber attacks. So we'll see the practicals now, but I would, before starting, I would just want to show you this disclaimer. This all the concepts are for the education purpose and just use it for the research purpose, but do not try this at home, school or office or anywhere for the criminal purposes. So the first topic will start with the ADS. ADS is the concept about the alternative data streams. Alternative data streams, that concept introduced by Microsoft, because if you know that the files which are created on Microsoft or Apple, they are not compatible to each other. Especially the files which created on the Mac, they are not compatible on the they are not compatible with the Windows platform. So this concept was started by Microsoft of hard coding the ADS in the NTFS file system. So in NTFS they have started this from Windows 2000, and now it is coming up hard coded in every new platform of Microsoft, which will make easier that to those files which are on the Mac that can be compatible with the Windows version, but it's not vice versa. All the files which are created on Microsoft, still they are not compatible with the files which are on the Mac systems. So, but ADS is the latest nightmare for the administrators, because this can be misused for hiding the information. So I am taking the example of the highest level of the advanced version, where of any number of, for example, even you can, I don't want to say the height, but it's like changing the location and the forks from a technical point of view, that 1 GB video can also be in height in 1 KB of file. Is it possible? But we'll see that how it's possible. We'll see the practical. I've just copied a video file with the name of wildlife. It's around 25 MB, and let me create a text file with the name of hello. I'll delete this thing. I'm creating a new file with the name of hello.txt. You can create with the any of the name. And this is a normal looking hello text file. I've just saved it with the sum of the text, and this file will come with the size of 1 KB. After saving this file, I saved this file, it has become over 1 KB. This wildlife video, let's see this video once. So this is the video which we will use to map with this hello text file. We'll use the command prompt. I've written the commands over here just for your sake of your reference. You can use it or try to check it at your end later on. What I am doing over here, I am typing the command type wildlife.wmv, that the file name, and pointing it to the hello.txt and comparing with wildlife.wmv. I'm going to this particular location. Okay, and now what I am doing it, I'll try to copy paste the command to save the time. Right, and I've pressed enter. Now what I have done that this wildlife WMV file is pointed towards the hello.txt. Now what I'm doing it, I am deleting this wildlife, shift deleting this in front of you. This is the permanently I'm deleting this from this location. And if you see the size of this text file is 1 KB. It's not been like, it's not increased anywhere. If you open it, it will open the same way that it was earlier. Now we wanted to access this video file, then how come we are going to do that? We will use the Windows Media Player to open that file. I'll just show you that this is the command, that I'll go to the program files Windows Media Player exe, and from there I'll give the location of this file with the same syntax used during the hiding this file. So I've came up to the location where we are using the Windows Media Player.exe. Now space the location of the file where we the hello text file where we have embedded this video. Sorry, I entered it by chance, by mistake. Okay, see users. Then going ahead further. Sorry. Yeah, we don't type की जरूरत नहीं है. Actually, we are opening it. Earlier, when we have embedded, that time we use the type. So wildlife dot wmv and pressing the enter. Now you can see this video. When I have shift deleted this video, how come it's available over there? So this is done by using the technique known as ADS, advanced alternative data streams. You can Google it about the alternative data streams, you will find out, or else I can provide you the PDF version of it. And this technique is also used for not only for embedding the videos in a text file, but text to text, audio to audio, a lot of things you can do it, and it is already available in on Google, that how you can do that. So I've used the one of the highest version of it, that how you can embed the video of like 25 MB in 1 KB file. So we'll go ahead with another technique. And this is known as the binary copy. Binary copy is one of the technique used in the technography, where the information is embedded at the end of the file. We'll see that how it's possible. Basically, in steganography, there are the different ways of doing it. One is the substitution of the bits, where substitution method, where we are like extracting from the bytes of the data into the bits and replacing it with the significant least value of the bit. But that is a similar thing which we are using now. So going to that particular command location. Now, what is the objective of this practical is that if you can see this image of Katrina Kaif, you can see that. Now what we are doing it, there is another message over here. Let's meet at same place at same time. This is the secret message which I have written it in the text file. So we have basically two files. One is the original file of the image. We have the secret message which we wanted to send it across. Now how we are going to do it? This is the command. If you want, you can note it down. Where what we are doing it, copying the binary copying in binary of k.jpg, the file name, the original file name, embedding the text file message, the content of the text file, message.txt space, and giving a new file name, the destination file name. For example, give it k1.jpg. Now you can see when I'll press enter, there is another file we create over there. And if you see the sizes, the size it's showing around 8 KB, and if you come over here, it is also showing the 8 KB. There is no difference in the size of the file, but it can change the size of the file if you are embedding a lot of text onto that. That depends upon the type, the more and more text which you are embedding. Now I am deleting the original file of this image, permanent delete. I am deleting this message, shift delete, permanent delete. Now this can be shared across the communication channel, and the another person is only need to do that, right click and open with the notepad editor. And if you scroll it to the down, you can see that the information is embedded at the end. But this is for the normal people, if like nothing is in it, because it's opening the way as it's supposed to be. So these are the steganographic techniques which are used in a lot of crimes. We had seen even that social media, they are also being used for this. These are the purpose, even for the terrorist activities. Because of the lack of time, otherwise I would have shared some of the crimes of where this terrorist activities and the terrorists, they have used actual the steganography for these kind of the purposes. So we'll go ahead, we'll see the another one, another practical of the which is known as cosine hiding. I'll write it down. You can see it from there. Cosine hiding is a concept where like we are what we are doing is that we are not using the substitution technique, we are using the manipulation of the pixels of the luminance. We are going to change the pixels, manipulate the pixels of the luminance, and we'll do that. And how we can do that? I'm using the tool for it, not going from the command prompt. If you want, you can note it down. This is the tool which you can download it from Google. It's the name Silent Eye. And I think the website name is silenteye.org, from where you can download this tool to know more about the cosine hiding technique. It's very simple. This tool, like you can just run this tool. Sorry, I've already installed it, so I'll show it how it's used. If you can see the three tabs which are coming at the bottom, use the encode, and when you will put it on encode, it will give you the location where it will going to store it. You can change the location anywhere. You can change the destination. Then you can write the message over there which you want to hide into this, or you can use the file to be embedded into that. You can see the there is an option over there. You can select the file also over there, right? And this is the passphrase. Even you can like after hiding, you can even save it with the password also. You can change the password, and you can put as difficult as the password you can. And press on the button encode. It will do the encoding. I've closed this thing. If you want to delete, you can delete this. But this new file I've created over here, I'll open it in this tab. I'll put the decode. I'll put the passphrase over there, which is already saved over there. You can change the password. Click on the decode, and the information will come over there. I think it is not saved over there properly. We'll try to do it again. Okay, I'm going to the another location where I've tried to store it. And you can see the message over there. So this technique is known as the cosine hiding, where we are playing with individual pixels of the luminance rather than going for a substitution technique. And you can see that nothing much has changed in the image file. So I'll delete the file from here. Okay, going ahead to the next technique. This is known as the folder hiding. Folder hiding is the technique where I'll be using the class IDs. You know that every standard icons of like my computer, administrative, or these kind of, they have the standard icons despite of any of the platform, whether it's your Windows 2K, Windows 7, or Windows 8. They have the standard icons because of the reason they are using the class IDs, and the class IDs information are embedded, like it's stored in the registry. So all from the information is taken from the registry, and these class IDs you will find out online. If you search the class IDs, you'll get the information over there. So what we are going to do is, for example, I'll take my computer class ID. If I put this class ID of my computer in a run box, it will directly open my computer. Now what we are doing is, you can see that here there is a folder. I have kept it with the name of secret name, and there is a bank account details. I have put it over there, for example, some account number. So this folder now can be changed in standard icon. And how we can do that? I'm not saying that we are going through the normal folder hiding of right click or properties or whatever. We are changing the properties altogether of this folder. And how we are going to do it? Let's see that. Going to that particular location of folder, write the command over there, rename, REN, space, the folder name, secret, space. I'm using the class ID of my computer. I'll just show you it. I'll copy paste it over here. So don't forget this braces around it. My computer dot this class ID of my computer. So the command altogether is rename secret dot that secret folder space my computer dot the class ID. When I will press enter, just check out at the top that how it's going to change it. Now you can see that my computer is showing over there. If I'll click on my computer, it will open the way it used to open at normal thing. Right? Nobody will come to know about that something is hidden at that. And this actually we have faced during the one of the crimes where this teenager was using this technique to saving the information of the leaked paper. Sorry. इसको वापस कैसे लाना है? How will decode it? Very simple. Again, use the command rename space जो हमने पहले यूज किया था my computer. I'll show you the command rename my computer dot the class ID space and give any name. No, not necessary that you have to remember. Thank you. That you have to remember the exact name of the folder. It may be that you have forgotten over a period of time. You can just write it down ABC or XYZ or whatever you wanted to put it, and press enter, it will come back. You can save your research papers or anything else which you want to do it, but do not misuse those things. Okay, so the last one is regarding the MP3 stack. It is the MP3 hiding, and I think a lot of people are already aware of the uh, songs.pk or different kinds of the website. From there we are downloading the pirated songs, and this technique we have already researched from some of the randomly we have downloaded the songs, and we have found that a lot of files they are coming up with this kind of the embedded malwares by this technique, because it's very easy to put it in the mp3, because whenever and the executables have to run, because when we have to listen any song we have to run it, and when we are running the file at the back end the executables get they started running it because of this technique. We'll see how technique is happened, but we will not use the command prompt, we'll use the tool. You can note it down, the tool name is mp3 stags. I'll write it down here. This is the mp3 stags is the tool name which is available on Google. Now, for example, I'll share, this is the one of the song, for example. So this is one of the songs which we have. So now we will be using this song to embed this information. So what we are going to do it, we'll open this application mp3 stacks. Now we wanted to see that this is the song, and in this song how much the information we can embed. So there is a provision in this tool where you can see the maximum number of hidden size. So select the source mp3 source file from the location, then click on maximum hidden size. It will click on that, click on this tab, it will give you an information that this file size available to hide is the 4376. And what it will does, now you can, for example, you can use the password above here, like any of the password which you want to safeguard this. And select the hidden file. So after clicking this, I have selecting a file name bank account over here. I've selected the file, I put the password over there and clicked on hide it. It will take some time to hide this thing. Now you can see a message which has popped over there that hide successful, and number of bytes hidden is 21 in this particular file name of the mp3. So this is the new file name which I've created. I'm just deleting the original one. If I wanted to listen this thing, it will be a similar song. Okay, so this is the same song. Now using the same tool, this location is already selected over there. You can go and change the location file. Just click on the reveal button. It has shown that it is revealed, and this is the I think some one of the step I think we have missed it. I'll just share it. I think there is a problem with the file location, but you can try it at your location at your end with this particular tool known as the MP3 string, and this is much easier to use. You can see the manual, like it's hardly 2-3 steps. So these are the techniques which I've already used by for the wrong purposes and the misuse. So I think we are good enough to understand how the steganography works, and in upcoming lectures we'll see about how to detect these things, because now we have understood like how to do it, but on 2nd of on 2nd 2nd September, 2nd September I'll be again coming for this lecture, so I'll share the details about how to find out or how to investigate these kind of the crimes. So any questions regarding these kind of topics which we have shared today?
And Jyoti Group of Institute, do you have any query or feedback regarding this session? And Jyoti Group of Institutes. Any feedback?
Well, the session was pretty good. We have learned a lot of things. Thank you.
So, do you have any query?
No, ma'am, no queries.
Upper Polytechnic. Upper Polytechnic. Ma'am, do you have any query or feedback regarding this session? Chandigarh University. Chandigarh University. Would you like to give any feedback? Chandigarh University. Have any query?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
I'm from SSVM University. I have a query that can you have a user specific encryption can be happening?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Sir, you are given through command prompt, right?
Yeah, I was going through the command prompt.
Yeah, it has been done by anyone, right? Any of the person who knows the command, they can do it, right?
Yeah. There's
Can
nothing.
we have can we have any facility like only a specific user can do it like that? Specific
Only
user doesn't.
specific user.
Yeah.
No, see, it can be done from a computer system. So you can do it. Like you can restrict it from anyone to do it from your end, and the another person with whom you're sharing it, so that only that person will know that how it can be decoded.
Thank you. This was nice.
Connecticut University.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, no query.
Would you like to give any feedback?
No, no, ma'am.
Siddharth Patel University of Police Security Criminal Justice, Jodhpur. Sardar Patel University.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No query. The session was very knowledgeable and informative. Thank you.
Shri Balaji College of Engineering and Technology, Jaipur. Shri Balaji College of Engineering and Technology, Jaipur. Sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Would you like to give any feedback or do you have any query? सर आपका एक्सटर्नल माइक ऑफ है. You are not audible. Balaji College of Engineering. Birla Institute of Engineering and Technology, Pilani.
Yes, we have some queries regarding that. But first of all, I would like to thank you for a wonderful lecture. Our query is regarding to ADS, like how we can transmit ADS over internet or by email like that.
ADS is ADS is not ADS is not used to do it over the internet. Generally, ADS is generally used where if you have the file, physically in location. For example, you can share it via pen drive, but not through over the internet. The internet it won't possible, uh, especially for the video one, and it can be done only. But on pen drive, it can be done. For example, if you have uh, saved the file on pen drive and done the same technique.
हो गया ना ट्रांसलेशन
IT planning, airlines,
Yes.
any other query?
Yes, if we want to transmit, or if we transmit that file into a pen drive, so it will show 1 KB, or show a complete 26 MB if we take your example.
I couldn't. I'm trying to like you're trying to say is that how it will be seen on pen drive, or how it. Can you please repeat?
Like in ADS, if we combine with a text that file of
सर आप अपने सिस्टम का माइक यूज कीजिए Can you please come close to your system?
Or they can email me the.
सर आप रिपीट कर दीजिए एक बार अपना क्वेश्चन
like for ADS, if we want to transfer the 1 KB file into pen drive, then it will show 1 KB or complete 26 MB in pen drive.
Okay. Pen drive, it will show the same 1 KB thing, but it should be on the pen drive itself. That you have to perform the whole steps on the pen drive itself. But in that case scenario also, you need to make sure that files are there. But I would rather suggest that you can just try it once, because I haven't tried it on the pen drive, but I know that some of the person have used it. But I'll also check it from my end that how it's going to show it on the pen drive. Right now I cannot properly answer this thing, because like I haven't done it hands-on on the pen drive thing.
Okay, sir, we will try it. Thank you for your reply.
Thank you.
मैंने बात करनी है वो मैं बोल दूंगा अपने वजह चलो ना कौन सी है SCSVM यूनिवर्सिटी तमिलनाडु 22 जी बंद कर देंगे 22
चलेगा
चलो बाद में देखते हैं
So we will be taking the lunch break, and we will assemble here after lunch break, and the next session will be from 2 p.m. right? So okay. मैसेज कर देना सर।
कैंसिल होगी।
कैंसिल होगी।
कल की छुट्टी कैंसिल हो रही नहीं है यार। तो फ्री करता हूँ। हाँ नोटिफिकेशन आई है पंजाब गवर्नमेंट की, मैं देख रहा हूँ। किसी ने भेजे वो प्रॉपर पढ़े नहीं गया। हाँ
साइट पे गलती लगती है।
हाँ नोटिफिकेशन आ जाते ने।
अच्छा
मैंने तो व्हाट्सएप ਤੇ ਪਾਇਆ ਸੀਗਾ। ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਹੈ, ਆਪਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ।
हाँ जी हाँ।
ਸਾਰੇ ਆਉਣਗੇ।
तो मेरा एडजस्टमेंट दे रहा
ਬੱਚੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਤਾਂ ਬੰਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਉਣਗੇ।
सारे लेक्चर में दिखाएंगे।
अच्छा
ट्यूसडे हैजा देना कि जितने सारे सब्जेक्ट्स पे आएंगे दोनों लैब का
ਕਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ?
ਤੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਇੱਕ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਰੇਟਿੰਗ ਸਿਸਟਮ ਦੀ ਮੈਪ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਇੰਸਟਰੂਮੈਂਟ ਦੀ ਮੈਪ।
SCSVM University, Mr. Prashant. SCSVM University, Mr. Prashant. Can you hear us? Hello, Mr. Prashant. Can you hear us? Yes, sir.
He will just be joining in a few minutes.
Okay.
We can start, sir. We are clear.
Hello.
Can you hear me, sir?
Okay. सर जो हमारा कोर्स हुआ था सिक्योरिंग नेटवर्क थ्रू फायरवॉल एंड वीपीएन आईपीएस
Yeah.
27 अगस्त से
Hello.
27 जुलाई हेलो
Yes, sir.
हाँ सर उसके अपने जो बिल्स वगैरह सेंड किए हैं इस बिल
Already submitted to shower up, sir.
ओके सबमिट श्योर सर यू आर चेक सर जो मैं चेक बना रहा हूँ उसका नाम पता करना है नेम चेक नेम किसके नाम से चेक बिल्ड करना है
I given my department account number and account name.
Okay, so is Sandy saw Mr. Sawaya, Mr. Shaws send the mail.
Okay, I'll do
Okay,
it.
okay, sir. Your his name of check and account number. Yeah, this for information.
Okay, okay, okay. I'll mail you by today.
Ah, yes, pending. Okay, thank you, sir. Hello. Sir, Google Hangout better than People Link?
Are you talking to me?
सर ये मैं कंफर्म कर रहा कि People Link अपने सॉफ्टवेयर यूज किया था उससे बेटर देन है Google Hangout से
You're talking to me?
Yes, 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 sir.
Yeah, it's better. I think video quality is good and there is no noises compared to people.
रिपीट करना क्या बोला
Sorry?
Repeat, sir, repeat.
No, the video quality in Google Hangout it's good and there is
Okay, ठीक है fine.
Thank you.
ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਪੰਜਵੀਂ ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰਕਾਸ਼ ਦਿਵਸ ਦੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਐਕਚੁਅਲੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਕਰਤਾ ਚੇਂਜ ਕਰਤੀ ਡੇਟ
स्टार्ट करें इससे दिखाना फिर ये इंटरनेट से कनेक्टेड है इससे एक खोलना पड़ेगा ये जीमेल से ना इसको जीमेल के थ्रू भी गूगल हैंगआउट के थ्रू चलाया हुआ है जैसे इसको उसी मेल से खोलना पड़ेगा जिससे ये खुला हुआ है गूगल प्लस से ये अपने लैपटॉप पे चलाना है लैपटॉप का माइक वगैरह ऑफ कर देना मुझे पता नहीं
हल्का माइक नहीं हेलो हेलो
तभी चल पड़ा कुछ देर बाद में आया आवाज नहीं आ रही लोग बोल रहे आवाज नहीं कुछ चलाया बंद करके ऑन किया इसको
इसमें सर इंटरनेट चल रहा है।
कुछ वेबसाइट है वो वेबसाइट बॉक्स है ना, उसमें दिखाना होगा।
यहीं पे शेयर कर देंगे।
इसको शेयर करते हैं, फिर इनको ये शेयर करते हैं।
Start. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So today we are going to use appendix and various web techniques to pen test the websites. So इसमें जनरली क्या होगा कि हमें कोई भी वेबसाइट होगी उसको पेन टेस्ट करना होगा। ओके, ब्लैक बोर्ड वगैरह का यूज भी कर सकते हैं यहीं पे। ओके, सो हाँ कुछ ओके ओके
ठीक है सर। एक मिनट देखो ऊपर से चलाना है, थोड़ा फर्क है ना, ये बटन है प्रेस हो गया भी दिक्कत है। ओके ये रीजन है जीरो है ना,
So start reading.
चेंज होगी नहीं चैनल
So today we are going to introduce about website pen testing and various tools about it and Kinetics web vulnerability scanner और इसके अंदर जो भी टूल्स या टेस्टिंग होगी जैसे ऑथेंटिकेशन टेस्टर होगा फाइंडिंग vulnerabilities SQL injection and exploiting of SQL injections also. Okay, and after that we will do Windows forensic using and without tools and Skype forensics, Internet Explorer forensics, Facebook की जो एप्लीकेशन है Facebook के forensics and after that Cortana forensics. So the purpose of this tutorial is to motivate educational and not motivating hacking or cyber crimes. It's just for educational purposes. So I will be not responsible for any kind of crimes done by using the knowledge in a wrong way or evil way. So actually पेन टेस्टिंग क्या होता है? पेन टेस्टिंग एक वे है कि हम कैसे कोई वेबसाइट या कोई भी नेटवर्क सिक्योरिटी है उसको हम टेस्ट करेंगे एज अ वे ऑफ हैकर. इसको एक लीगल परमिशन मिलती है पेन टेस्टर को, तो उसी के थ्रू ही हम किसी भी वेबसाइट पे हम टेस्ट कर सकते हैं या पेन टेस्टिंग कर सकते हैं. सो कोई भी किसी भी सिस्टम की पेन टेस्टिंग करने के लिए या एक एज अ हैकर भी हम अगर करेंगे तो सबसे पहले हमें जो चाहिए होगा इंटेलिजेंस गैदरिंग, द इंफॉर्मेशन अबाउट द वेबसाइट और द नेटवर्क और एनीथिंग वी नीड. तो इंटेलिजेंस गैदरिंग में हम क्या करेंगे, जो भी जैसे इट्स अ google.com google.com. सो अगर हमें गूगल को हैक करना है बट वी कांट हैक लिटरली, फिर भी हमें इसकी जो नॉलेज है या इंफॉर्मेशन गैदरिंग है तो उसके बारे में हमें इंफॉर्मेशन गैदर करना पड़ेगा. कोई भी वेबसाइट होगी तो क्या क्या वेज हैं इंफॉर्मेशन गैदरिंग के. द फर्स्ट वन इज गूगल, देन robots.txt and after that DNS.
Sir, can you conduct the session in English? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, we can't understand Hindi. Can you convey the session through English?
Okay, English. Yeah, sure. No problem with the English. So the main purpose of our information gathering about the pen testing, so we can use Google and the robots.txt. This is a file of every website. Most of the files, this file is generally open. And second is the dnsstuff.com, and using this DNS stuff we can analyze the problem. And third is website analyzer, the web analyzer, and the next is social engineering. So you can call anyone or the victim saying about the offering something like this is offer for you and you have to give information about this, your credit card accounts. So these are the way to information gathering. I will show you. Okay. And here is, so let's start with it. Like I have a website. In. Okay, no problem. Leave it. So like our target is bbsback.ac.in. So we can use this website, the DNS stuff. to analyze the tools. This is a free website. You can get information about any site or the server. So here we will and just go on it. So IP address of this and who is the registrant of this and address. So you can gather the information about the website and the administrator and the technical contacts. Beside this, you can also use Firefox plugin, which is free of cost. Like whenever I type here bbs.ac.in, the plugin used here is will web analyzer. You can download it. So you can see here the information about the website. It's using Apache Server 2.2.22 and Fedora operating system, the Joomla website, and the PHP version 5.3.1.3 and many others. You can see. You can type here any website and you can get it. Like we can see. So this is website. There is problem. So you can see you can type here go websites. Like this is the website of Punjab government, and you can get information about here. The plugin I used here is Web Analyzer. You can download from it. Web Analyzer. You can do this from this extension is available for both Google and Firefox. And now we will go to the social engineering way, and this is self and the vulnerability analysis. So first we have to find out the vulnerabilities of the website or the network we have to attack. The way to the common vulnerabilities are, I have to show, like SQL injections and finding the administrator page. Like I have to. The second is robots.txt. This will provide the information about the site, the pages about the site which are available. You can see here I type just robots.txt, and if it is a Joomla website, so administrator page will be very open to user, and here is the administrator page. And beside this, you can also type here and inspect element. You can use this with Google more easy way. You can see here. So this all is about information gathering about the attack. You can see here inspect element, okay, and sources. You can see this is the site, and these are the various pages, the media, and you can see the most of the information about the website. And in the resources, you can see frames, fonts, which fonts are using, images, scripts. You can see many things about this. Local storage, session storage, cookies. Yeah, cookies are available here about this website. So these are the vulnerabilities of the website. Beside this, we can use Openetics web vulnerability analysis. So it is a pro version, and it's paid version, you can say. So this is a not a free version. Time to load. Okay, you can use here web scanner. So this is very good tool, and we can use any website here we want to analyze. Like I am using this .ac.in, and you can select from here profile, blind SQL injection, CSRF, default, director and file checks, empty file upload, SQL injections. You can use default and say start. So it will, the first step of this tool is crawling. It will make a structure of the site we are using. So these are the different pages. It can check they are okay or not, or they are assessed denied. So there is a robots.txt file. Mainly this is available in most of the websites. And these are the user credentials are sent in clear text, clickjacking, trace method enabled. So these are the vulnerabilities of the site. Maybe there will be a SQL injection, so we can apply on it. Here you can see error log and application log. So it's checking these information. These are the requests it's sending. So this is a very good tool, and you can analyze the vulnerabilities. By analyzing the vulnerabilities, we will be able to attack the victim or the target. So it can take mainly many times. So you can use another things. The site crawler is here. Site crawler. It's mainly crawling is done here. You can see site structure, administrator, images, cache. You can open these pages differently and analyze them. See, this is very useful if you are finding some information about a website and you are not getting the right link. Yeah, it is commercial and it is paid software, so we can't, it's not available free. Besides, I think Vega is a tool which is available freely for trial version. VEGA, Vega subgraph. And you can also use Kali Linux. This is an operating system which is free of cost. Kali Linux. Kali, Kali, Linux. This is open source operating system, and Vega subgraph comes with it by default. Authentication tester. This is very good feature of, see here, like I want to attack this website, bbs.ac.in, and I have admin page of this website. See, this is the admin page of website, and we have to attack on username and password like brute force. So you can copy it and paste it here. HTTP web form based. You can select user from here, which field required user. So here is user. You can select username here to fill up, and password from here. You can say OK, and HTTP code is, and you can select here from username text file. You can see the expected user, and actually is from C general. You can see this file contains the various username, the common username, administrator, admin, super user, security, manager, login, root. So you can also add your own. If you guess like BBS back can be the username, anything, and you can save it here. And you can also select the password file from here of your own. Also, you can also make your own website on the text file to attack the password fields, and you can click here start. So you can see here sometimes two password for the administrator. So you can see regular expression. This will match the exact username and password. See our web scanner, it's scanning going on, and authentication tester. So these are the attacks using scanning the process. This is mainly known as brute force attack. So we need to make a password file and generate it ourselves. You can also download it from the internet, the password list or the password file. So quitting, this is a long process. So you can here analyze the various, like this is, you can see about this insecure transmission from HTTP to HTTPS, and you can see here the response is okay, payment ID, and can fill here. So the second, you can see also gather the information about various websites. You can see SQL injections. So SQL injection is a code technique. Mainly the database is stored in the form of tables. So in every website, the database is stored in the forms of tables and columns. So we can access the table name and rows and database from the website only when we know the table name or other thing is the database system of the website. So we can simply can't get into the any website's database. So we need the vulnerability so that we can get into the database. So SQL injection is a very common injection used to retrieve the database of a system. So you can see in URL, you can use this type of index.php and id equal to something. If these things come into a website URL, this can tell that the website have a SQL injection. So there are many websites like Saturday Morning, Breakfast, and you can open in a link new tab. To check whether this is vulnerable to SQL injection or not, we have to just put here colon and press enter. So there is no error in this website. You can get into with another website, like this is a website. So you can see here index.php id equal to something. Here it is 15. So this is the vulnerable link or URL found in the vulnerable websites. So you can click here hash and press enter. So you can see here you have an error in your SQL syntax. Check the manual. So we can see here is a SQL error. So we can exploit this error and can attack on the database system of this website. Just I can again say we have only put here a simple colon, and it will give us a SQL error. So now we have recognized the SQL error. We can see here, so you can stop here. Yes. Okay. And close this. Yes. So there is a tool named Havij. It is a very old tool, but still it is available on the internet. You can first you have to disable all the antivirus of the systems. That's why the tool can't be deleted by the antivirus. So you can see here target is in the form of target.com index.id equal to 123. So you can paste here. Okay, this is I have to paste here the URL. So our URL is vulnerable URL is this. So you can copy it and paste it here. Just you have to do is analyze. It will analyze. Beside this tool, you can use a free and open source tool, that is SQL Map. SQL Map is a open source tool and it is a framework of the SQL injections. It is available on the Google. You can. Yeah, it is almost deleted from the internet. It was free, but not now. You can see SQL Map. So this is SQL Map, automatic SQL injection tool. Okay. You can download this tool from here, zip file for Windows, and you need to install Python on your system to use this. Python is a programming language version 2.7 you need. You can download it from here. So let me check this tool. I can use this. इसको यूज करना 10 मिनट के लिए तो फिर मैं चार्ज इस पीसी को यूज करना होगा तो ये डिस्प्ले so you can download this. You can also do it live by installing this till I do here work. अब इसको यहाँ पे ये माउस कर्सर नहीं किया जाए, यहाँ पे ये ओपन करनी है फाइल्स वगैरह यहाँ पे पेन ड्राइव में। हाँ वो वहाँ वाले स्क्रीन चल रही है, यहाँ पे नहीं चल रही। तो वहाँ से यूज करना है वो। You can install Python here. Installing Python version 2.7 and this is SQL Map. Okay. You can copy this to desktop. Okay. Paste it here. So this is a free tool. Python is also available freely, and the SQL map is also available to the user. Here is our So it's not possible to attack a website within a 1 day. So I have done the research on this website from the last 1 month, and I have found to attack these vulnerabilities. So you can see this is website asblatin.co.uk. So we have to find PHP ID something. This type of link you can see here is contact us asblatin to see. This is asblatin.co node php id new equal to 0. Okay, and there it is also something. You can check this website asblatin.co.uk, and we have to check here the SQL injection. We will type this colon here, press enter. So it is also giving the same error. You have an error in your SQL. The Python is finished. So you can now use the SQL method. We have to command prompt as admin. Maybe the user, which user is currently running 108. Okay. Open user 108, and now you can see the desktop. Here is our file SQL map. You can see this is dir. So this script we have to run SQL map.py. This is a Python file. Okay, let's enlarge this. Copying this side. SQL map.py and our URL. We have to type here URL. The URL is okay. Okay, sorry for that. So ये हमारी website है asblatin.co.uk. Copy it from here and paste it here. And /dbs. So यहाँ पर हमारी SQL map.py script है, and this is our target http www.asblatin.co.uk node PHP ID equal to 3. This is vulnerable link and DBS. So we will enter it here. It started SQL Math. It looks like backend is DBMS. Do you want to skip? Yes, you can skip the payloads. Do you want to include? Yes. So it will test all the scripts and the links of the website. MySQL version 5.0. These are selecting the columns, rows, and finding the tables of the website.
Sir, we can't get your audio, sir. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hear me.
So you can find here get parameter ID is vulnerable. Do you want to keep testing to the others? You
Yes, sir.
can.
Prashant sir, any problem? Hello.
Sir, we can't get your audio, sir.
Okay. आवाज बोलिए ये लगभग आपकी आवाज समझ नहीं आ रही.
Okay. So you can see here get parameter ID is vulnerable. Do you want to keep testing others? No, we can escape this. It's again going to test the MySQL. So you can find here available database are DB312892314 and the information schema. So these are the two databases available to us in this website. So again you can now retrieve the table from this database. You can go to here D and our database name DB312892314 and double hash tables. So this command will retrieve the tables from this database. We have two databases from this website, information schema and DB312892314. Press enter. So the SQL query used return 21 entries. So you will find the entries in this database: administrator, album, events, gallery, links, news, album, category, events, gallery. So our main purpose is to hack the administrator password and the username. So we have to retrieve these. So you can see 21 tables are in this database. You can also see the another database. The second one was information schema. Again the same command we are using to retrieve the tables. So here 28 entries are found. So this all tables are from the website asblatin.co.uk we have used here. You can see. These are character sets, collations, columns, engines events. So these are the contents of the database. These are the tables we have reviewed. So now we have reviewed the database. The upper database was, so this was the recently database and now table. We need to go here and see the tables. So this is the administrator tables. This contain the username and the password of the administrator of this website. So we have to retrieve data from this table. So you can type here, our table name is administrators, and we have to retrieve column. So SQL return 3 entries. We have retrieved 3 entries from this table. The first one is ID, second one is username, and the third one is the user password and their type integer, varchar, and the varchar 60. So now the most of the thing is done with it. You can see here column and the column name like ID, and you can use dump. So it will dump the ID name from this table and column.
Hello. So can you hear me? So command are not visible which you are using.
Okay. I will repeat the command.
So the window is not. So please, can you write the command in Notepad?
Okay, sure. I will write it in Notepad.
Yeah.
First command was SQL map.py. So this is the SQL map file, and second is here -u. You have to type here URL of any website. You can say website and next to it we have to type dbs. So this is the basic command or the starting command you have to type. Here the target website, and here the Python script, and here at the end dbs. This will retrieve the database system of this website if this website is vulnerable. So you have to firstly check the website that is it vulnerable to the SQL injection or not. The second command after the database is retrieved is, you can see, when the database is retrieved, you can type here database name, and you can retrieve tables from this database. So here capital D and database name _tables. So it will retrieve the tables from the website.com, any website or the target website. And the third step is when the database is database name, when table is retrieved, you can write here table name, and the third will be the columns. So as you go deeper, you have to give the capital name of the database we retrieved, and then small name and tables this way. Database name and table name and _ columns. It will retrieve the columns from the table name. Now we have columns. You can see this is column name, and you have to type dump. So this will dump the information from the column name. And now we have done here dump. You can see I have, this is column ID. Let me see here, dump. So these, and if you want to dump the passwords, like here was username, you can see here the column retrieved. Username. So you can get the username of the website or the admin. You can type here and dump. It will give the username of the administrator passwords and other things. It is retrieving from this database name. So these are the three username of the or the users of this website: admin, Annie, and Pau. And the last thing is password. So we have to see which column contain password, and it was the user password. So now we are going to retrieve the password of these users we have retrieved from the table administrators. So this is the live attack going on that website. How? Okay, so this is, yeah, our IP address is going to their servers. They can track us back, but the main thing is that we should use the updated version of our servers. We can update the errors. Like here, SQL injection is available, so we have to use the higher version of PHP, where of MySQL, their SQL injection is not available. So information retrieved. So user password going blank. We can try it again. It may be some network error. Okay. So we have typed here, mistyped here user password this call. Can do it again. So this is all for the educational purposes, not motivating any hackers or anything. So do you want to store the hashes to a temporary file or eventual further processing? You can store the hashes. So password, you can see here retrieved this form. So this is not the original password of the user. They are in the encrypted form or in the form of hashes. So you want to store processing? No, you can say yes. So do you want to crack them by dictionary attack? You can crack the password by the dictionary attack. In meantime, I will say no. So these are the user password of the admin and the users. Okay, so these are saved here. You can see. So this was our target website, and you can see dump. Here Excel is not available, so we can't open it with edit file. Microsoft Excel is not available. Otherwise, you can get it here, or you can note it down this password, and you can later crack it from the hashes available on the internet, like MD5 decryptor. You can decrypt the password hashes using these tools. You can paste it here and this and decrypt. If it is available here, it can decrypt. So this was all about the SQL injection. You can also use the other tools, graphical tools like Havich and other. So you can note down the commands if you need. Okay. So this was all about the. So this is the Havich tool. You can use here IP address, and you can get it from info tables. Currently, it's not working. Authentication tester, SQL injections. So Windows 10 is the latest operating system from the Microsoft, and we will do forensics test in this Windows. Like you all are using Skype for the video conferencing and video chat. So there is a very big vulnerability in the Skype. I have reported it to the Microsoft and Skype both. Like you open the Skype, I will tell you the secure way to log out from the Skype so that anyone can't read your conversation.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Sir, I have a doubt on Acunity. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You said about that authentication testers, right? Authentication tester. Hello. Can you hear me, sir? You said about authentication tester, right?
Yeah, authentication tester.
Yeah, using Akinetics. Will they create any log in the network or in the websites?
Yeah, we can use the authentication tester just to audit the username and password. We can make our own password list and username list.
So if suppose if I'm just trying to get any authentication credentials of any other website,
okay,
will it be? I think will it traces my information used one like that?
No, this is a brute force attack, so you can't get anything from this. This is at a personal level brute force attack. You can say that if you are gathering information about a website and you can attack it using brute force, so they might be track your IP address. So it is a crime.
Okay. Thank you.
So now I am going to chat with Skype as you all do. Like, hi, this is a secret message, and you have to transfer $5,000 in my account number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is my account number, and my PIN is 4563. So I am chatting with this person on the Skype, and I will tell how vulnerable is this chat, and I am also sending him the media. I am sending this picture to the person. This is my private pic. Please don't expose. So these type of messages or chat we regularly do on the Skype, but we do with the Skype and sign out. So now we believe that our conversation is safe and we have logged out from the Skype. You can see I will also quit the Skype and OK. So now no one can retrieve my personal chat or the information I have sent. But there is a way. You can see, go to C drive, users. Here is my username, and you can go here to a hidden folder, app data. Okay. This app data and roaming, and here it is Skype. So you can say a profile naming my username of Skype is made here, a folder naming Sudhir Khera. This is my profile. I log in into Skype. So you will open it. You can see chat sync, and the first is media messaging, media cache. So you can say my private pic is available here. I sent to the user. This is the path of our data, Skype. Here is the username, media messaging, and media cache. We can also retrieve the chat of the user without logging into the Skype. Go back, and this is my profile, and here is a file main.db. It is a database file. We can open it using hex editor. This is hexadecimal viewer software. We can view a file into hexadecimal. Open with it, and you can say OK. So you can see the format of the file is SQLite format 3. Go down and see here many things. Our main motive is to retrieve the chat done between the two users and the personal chat he did. Or you can use a database viewer, like you can copy this, copy, and make a new folder like Skype data, and paste this here. Now you can use OS Forensic. This is a free tool available on the internet. This is free version, and here is a SQLite database browser. So you can scan folder, and you can see our folder was Skype data, and here was a file name main.db. Okay, so here we can open this file. You can see accounts, alerts. I have got app schema, call members, or all the calls I have done, chat members. I have chatted with these person. Here is the Skype name like Sudhir Khera, Shagun.1, VPN, Nitesh MFU, and here is the chat and contact groups. See, a user can see all the contacts added to me on the Skype. I haven't logged in into Skype. You can see my Skype account is still logged out. So in case of like we use Skype in cyber cafes or there. So our most of the important data can be retrieved easily. You can see here conversations I have done, and this contain all the messages I have sent. You can see the person name. I recently done the chat with this person, and I said, "Hi, this is secret message, and you have to transfer $5,000 in my account number this, and my PIN is this." So everything can be retrieved from the user account without logging into. You can see how much vulnerability is this and exposure of our, and this is, I also message this is my private pic, please don't expose, and the URL of a pic I have sent it. So you can see how much privacy is there in the Skype. So don't ever use the Skype in the public places like cyber cafes or anything. The safe way is, you can see here is my profile, and you should delete this folder. If delete, and now no one can retrieve your personal information, chats or contacts. So this is the safest way to log out from the Skype. Now we will do forensics test on Internet Explorer. Like mostly we open google.com and facebook.com, many websites in our daily life. Most of the pages load very fast. The main reason behind that is our operating system save the web pages that we regularly visit. The main data saved by the operating system is located here. I have to see. Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Sir, the same vulnerability happen in the other operating system or not, sir?
Operating system I just tested on the Windows system, Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 10. You can see. So
What about the Linux and other OS system?
No, I didn't test it on Linux.
Okay, is there is any possibilities are there or?
Yeah, there are possibilities, because if it is storing the database, it is also storing on the other operating system also. So there is vulnerability.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So here you can see these folders are hidden. So you can navigate to see users, then username, then app data. I will navigate it from here. Users. This is my username, and this is app data. This is local, and here Microsoft inet cache is this is. So this folder is not usually visible to the. So to make visible, you can use Chrome. You can see here, or you can also use the Firefox. Just type here C drive. So you can get the hidden files, users, and here is our app data local. This is Microsoft. You can see iNetCache. So again, it's not showing. We have to use Google finally. Here it is. So it will retrieve the data, most of our data and the hidden files. Here see Windows, and here is iNetCache. So these are the folders where our most of the history and web pages are saved. You can see here, open this, and you will see many pictures here. We can retrieve it here. Or we can say large icons. So this will give my Facebook friends anything I am using, like this was from Skype avatar and other thing. So our operating system regularly captures our screenshots and the icons or the pictures we use. You can see here. It will capture more and more of the files and the songs, the playbacks, everything is captured here so that the operating system can load easily next time we are using. The next folder is go to parent directory. In this you can also see from this. So you can see, you can also see we mostly use temporary files, and here you can see most of the temporary files which are not used, but you can use them as a purpose of forensics. So these files can be used. You can see here, set up Excel, the files, at what time it was set up, and what process it was taking on. Mostly we delete the temporary files, like you can see this means virtual machine installation. You can see the errors or the time. In Windows 10 there is a personal assistant, it is Cortana. So whenever we say it to anything like our appointments or reminders, it gives us, like I am saying, shuffle music. Cortana, it comes with Windows 10, it will shuffle music. So I can see the forensics of Cortana is also available. Whatever we speak to the Cortana is also recorded. You can go here, app data local, and here it is packages, and you can see here Cortana. Okay, I am not getting it here. Microsoft Windows Cortana. You can see it is here. You can see. So this is the Cortana. You can see app data, indexed DB. You can also see local cache. You can see here the speech files, or you have to send it here. So these were the speech audio. I given the command to the Cortana. The main one interesting thing is it also uploads our personal contacts to the cloud of the Microsoft. You can see here. I'm going to this package without our knowledge. Yeah, you can see it's Cortana here, local state. You can see here upload. Cortana upload. These are contacts. So this file we can open with hex editor, and these are my contact names, display name. You can see it's uploading to the cloud of the Microsoft. They are secretly privacy or spying on us, you can say. This is my name, display name, b.mn, and first name, second name. So these are uploading to the Microsoft without our knowledge. So this violates the user privacy. So in Windows 10, there is also a store, you can say, available here, and most of us download the application from this, and the common application is Facebook. So I will retrieve the Facebook forensics and information from the app, that is Facebook you are installing. I have installed it on the system. You can see here it's Facebook. So without, yeah, that's information. We don't read the contents, that's why, but they are uploading. So we can be careful while accepting the terms and conditions. So most of the forensics or app data we are using is in this folder, app data local packages. So here is facebook.facebook.com, and you can see here local state, traces, or database. So these are again in the SQLite form. So we can open these in the SQLite browser. We can copy these. The location is app data local packages facebook.facebook and something here local state 156 and db. You can note it down, or you can see. Now you can go here Facebook data, control V. So these we will analyze these databases that Facebook stores on our PC. Again, go to the SQLite browser. Continue using, and this is the SQLite database browser. We can scan the folder. So this time the folder is FB data. Okay. You can see friend request. Okay. So these persons send me friend requests on the Facebook. We can see that, and we can also see the messages of the user and you can see first notifications I have got. These were the notifications from this person did this now in birthday on 30 August, and this who posted here. So there is a lot of forensics in this field. Again, we can say data. So you can also read the messages of the user. So these were the messages I can see. Okay, this is the body. This is number, contacts, everything that is shared. This missed call again. So you can retrieve the personal information also from the app, like contacts, messages, chats, notifications. So this is also violate the user privacy. So the steps to online privacy, we can use many steps or the things we should before going online. Two-step verification we can use. Like most of the time we use email as a single password. We should use two-step verification. In the two-step verification, it asks the phone number of the user, and the second message or the thing is gone to the, like I will go to here. If someone hacks your password, even then he will be not able to log in into your email ID. Like this. I will go to Gmail. And here someone, I guess, if someone hacked my account, he can retrieve my password. But there is a two-step verification. So he have to enter my mobile number, and the second code, verification code, will be sent to my personal mobile number. That's why he can't log in into my account even after having the password. So you can use two-step verification. Avoid spam and emails. And the third way is encrypting yourself. You can use drive encryption, file encryption, and various tools. I will mention here. There is a free tool. So this is GPG Win. Okay, this is the tool, encryption tool. You can use this VeraCrypt website tool. You can use this encrypt. There is a GPG tool. You can download it from its website. GPG encryption. This tool can be used for encrypting your personal messages, files, or drives. You can say GPG encryption download. It's a free tool. You can see here. You can download the version according to your need. Okay, this is for Windows. You can see it's about 13 MB. And you can also use the encryption tools, and you can also hide our drives that are personal.
Hello. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, if you are encrypted a drive or something else, right, folder or something, it will give any file opening or closing, sir?
हाँ जी सर कंटिन्यू क्या क्वेश्चन है आपका
Hello, sir. Suppose when we are encrypting your drive or something,
Okay.
so is there any problem while opening a file or something?
So during the process of encrypting, you can't open or access the drive.
Okay.
I will show you
Okay.
that during the process you can't open.
Okay.
After the encryption of full drive, you can use it.
Okay. Thank you.
Like I can see, here is a drive local disk app. Like this is for my personal use, and I want to unauthorize this drive from the other user so that everyone can't access this drive. So there is a way to hide this drive, and I will finish. So this is a tool you can see. Okay. So here you can create a keys, like new key. You can select the algorithm, use any encryption. Here name, like test name, email ID, comment anything, or okay. Okay, name is too short, you can do this. So you have to enter the passphrase here. If you forget this password, there is no another way to retrieve the information from the encryption. Like I'm using password 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay. So it will generate the key for our, like there is a text file I'm creating. This is private file. This is a secret message, and we will save it. Now we want to encrypt this file. Just go to encrypt and use the key and OK. Our private file will be encrypted in this form, and you can delete this file. So you can send this type of file to the user. Like when I'm going to open this will not open. I think this is text file. So this will be the text inside. So we can't see or read this, and you can decrypt it again. See, decrypt. So it need a password. Okay, invalid. it will decrypt the file. Like I am saying you again, like this is my private drive and I want to hide it from the unauthorized users. So you have to open command prompt as administrator and you will go to disk part. So you have to list the disk. So you can say there is only one disk which is online and its size is 46 GB. So you can see list volume. It will list the volume of the drive. So these are the volume 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want to hide this drive. Okay, F drive, its size is 132 GB. Like this is partition and volume 2. You can select volume 2. So now volume 2 is selected and you want to hide this drive. The simple step is just type the command remove and you will not see this drive. So anyone can't access the drive now simply. So he have to mount the drive again in order to see the drive. So this is a basic command you can use without any use of any other software. If you want to mount it again, you can select the volume 2 and can say assign. Now you can see our drive is assigned. So this is way to get hide from the users. You can also encrypt the drives or the pen drives by a software used TrueCrypt. A free source or free software available is TrueCrypt. You can download it and encrypt our drives. So you can download it from here. So these were the ways to encrypt yourself, your drives, your files. So you have to be very sure about your privacy while going online and both offline. So any questions about the session? And
Any question or any query from any of the center? Would you like to give any feedback?
you can give it here on my web page, website, my YouTube channel.
Birla Institute of Engineering and Technology, Pilani.
No query from our side.
Would you like to give any feedback?
Yes. No query from our side.
To give any feedback?
Excellent.
Everything was excellent.
Thank you. Thapar Polytechnic, Patiala, Thapar Polytechnic. Query, or would you like that?
No question.
Yes, ma'am. Thapar Polytechnic.
Queries.
Any feedback?
The lecture.
Chandigarh University.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
हाँ बोल आवाज आ रही है
Hello.
हाँ जी सर बोलिए.
Ma'am, I'm from Chandigarh University. I just want to ask that, as the way you said that we can use a GPG, there's another one software is it PGP that's also used by BlackBerry. There's a pretty good software.
Yeah, no problem with that. There are various types of tools available. You can use according to your choice.
So basic, what's the basic difference upon them both of the two?
डिसाइड करें कौन सा बेटर है
Of algos, the algorithm used by the software is the main difference. Other than that, there is not much difference.
As a SQL injection, you have said that, but SQL injection is not only applicable in all of the websites.
Yeah, you have to find out the vulnerabilities of the different websites. I just found a SQL injection vulnerability. You have to give time to the website and research on it or gather information about the vulnerabilities, and then you can exploit them.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Tamil Nadu.
Hello.
और Chandigarh
Yes, sir.
Hello,
Yes.
Chandigarh University.
हाँ जी sir.
Where I can
access the PPT.
can I get the PPTs and all of the softwares where you ask them on the in this chapter?
Okay,
Hello.
you can get the PPTs, but the software are most of the software are free version and they are available on the internet.
Um, when you give your PPTs and all those, sir.
Okay, you can contact me on Facebook. I will be
Sorry.
here. You
Can you give URL?
Okay, Sudhir Khera. You can search it on Facebook or Google, both.
Sir, please type. Sorry, can you please type on the type on your screen?
Okay.
टाइप करो वो लिख रहे बोल रहा हाँ वो फेसबुक पे दे रहे अपना
You can see here.
Yes, sir.
These are my Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter channel. You can contact me here.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
SCSVMV, Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, there is no queries. A small request. Can we have a screen recorder in our host?
Pardon, sir?
Can we have a screen recorder so that we can get the materials or we can get what the session is going to be happening?
Sir, everything is uploaded on YouTube.
Okay, okay then. Okay, then. Thank you.
Sardar Patel University, Jodhpur.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
No query. Thank you.
Balaji College of Engineering and Technology, Jaipur. Yes, sir. Do you have any query? Balaji College of Engineering and Technology, Jaipur. Sir, external mic is off. So can you please come close to the system? Just the mic. So come close near the system. You can use your system mic.
So we are concluding for the day, and all remote centers coordinators are requested to maintain the attendance of participant throughout the sessions, right? You have to take the attendance on hard copy for day wise or throughout the course, right? And please make the sessions more interactive. The expert is expecting some questions from participant, but participant are not asking the queries, right? So you are requested to maintain the interactivity, right? And please make sure the attendance. So tomorrow will be the first test. Tomorrow will be the first session on helix, and it will be starting from 9:30. So all the participants are requested to be present at 9:30 at their respective remote centers, right? So all the best for the day.